Cool. Hopefully that fixes it. We're back. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. What happened? I was trying something. There was a Reddit post that said something about turning off HAGs, hardware accelerated GPU scheduling, increased WoW FPS and reduced stutters for them. So I was like, okay, I'll try that. And I was like, well, I don't notice any difference, but I'll try it and see how it is on the stream. And well, I don't think the stream liked it. You're getting some stutters with new monitor. Oh. Yeah, possibly. I mean, yeah. Only in other games. Okay. That's very possible, Moon. Yeah. We'll be playing Fury probably third threat. But Arms will probably see some play on some bosses. They will fix the honey buzzer, I'm sure. How many characters do they have? Only one that matters. The others don't matter. Just the warrior. This warrior. Alright, let's go clear the map. PvP mode is on. Do we get any more PvP quests? Wait, no more PvP quests. I did everything? Nice, I can just disable it. I did a lot of PvP, didn't I? I'm sure I did a lot. I really enjoyed BG spamming. Like, Warzone Gulch mid-farming was like what I enjoyed. But I guess 2k BGs isn't actually that much. Warzone Gulch was my favorite though, as you can see. A decent amount of arenas. Yeah, my honor is basically capped. It's at 14,269. Silm first? Yeah, Silm is first. I mean, he called it first. How many honorable kills do I have? Where do I see that? I guess I can see any achievements tab. Honorable. Ah, 111k. Yes, the Ravenous Trinket is very good. It says it splits damage, but it doesn't at the moment. So it'll get fixed. It'll get fixed. Oh yeah, it's not even. Yeah, it's not even assisted kills, is it? Yeah. Crit cake used to be a lot more violent back in the day towards players. This is all elementals. I think I can't remember which one it is actually. What's the counter? I should remember by now, I guess, but I don't. Aquatic.
Communication in... Oh, sorry. Hello? Tell me, what drives you?
Am I liking arms at the moment? No. When Fan fancied? Not for a while. Hey, none, sir. Atrocity's UI doesn't look like mine. I mean, most of his UI looks like mine, but you need to move a few things from his, delete a few things from his, and download my stuff. Then it'll look the same. There's a high chance that'll happen, man. Yep. Ow. Join my Discord, Silver Sword. Always up for a challenge, man. I booked my flights for Norway, by the way. So I'm going to be away from Sunday the 22nd until Saturday the 4th of Jan. 13 days away. But by then I'll have my small form factor PC and maybe have a workable streaming setup over there. So maybe I'll stream an evening or two.
One directive: to eat. Help guide this one's hunger into a constructive activity.
Oh yeah, this is the touching grass quest. Blue Yeti crit cake. No, I actually still own my Shure MV7, so I'll use that. No, casual. Sorry, crazy casual. Arms is doing the same as Fury. Actually, it's in fact slightly better than Arms on pure single targets and two targets, but not enough of a difference that it actually matters. So yeah, I definitely foresee people playing both in the race to world first. I do need a. Oh. No, I don't need them. I do need a stand for the MV7. I don't have a stand for it. I just have a microphone arm. I can't remember if it did it come with a stand. I don't know if it did. But I'll just buy whatever stand, I guess. He did come with a stand. I don't know where the stand is. Maybe I just need to rummage through my stuff and maybe I'll find it. I feel like the pod mic is good for the price though, isn't it? Compared to a lot of the other stuff out there. Yeah, crazy. We're all just waiting for the season to start. Yeah, that's also a factor, right?
Got another incursion.
For a lot of people, like when I was searching and doing research on this microphone here, a lot of people were saying that they weren't happy with how the SM7B sounded for them. I think the sheer darkness worked for me though. Like when I listen back to it, I'm happy with how I sound. It feels natural. How is it so difficult to get an RE7, man? Crazy. Because people buy them? Fair enough. How can they still be struggling with demand? Or supply? Or both? You did have a 626 moment. I mean, it's okay. I probably deserved it.
Thank you. Efficiency and bravery are a powerful combination.
What's the RE20? Is it like close to 1,000? Oh no. I'm way off then. Way off. Elemental is weak to elemental. Mechanical is weak to elemental, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yes. Powerful Enrage does more damage on AoE, whereas Frenzied Enrage and Powerful Enrage is kind of a toss-up. So sim yourself. Either way, I'm gonna lean towards Frenzied Enrage whenever I can. Because I don't want to play Powerful Enrage, it feels bad. Damn, this thing actually missed. Again? Wow. Oh, my thing is owning because this thing keeps missing. Now I'm dead, right? What? How is this possible? Okay. Insane pet battle. Yep. My pet battle mechanics are insane, dude. Newman U87. Never heard of that one. I probably don't want to know. I should be happy with the Shure SM7B because it just sounds good, and there's no reason for me to want to sound better than I do now. Is that 2 beast, 1 critter? Beast, critter, critter. That's a lot, man. Holy crap. Mechanical. Smack that.exe. Okay. Ah, semen. I see.
Keep bad things away.
Wow. He literally shadow steps and then nothing personals him twice. I wouldn't do it myself, Exorts, but you can do that, especially if you're running Titanic Rage. Probably not a big problem. But I like to have the flexibility of being able to press my cooldowns in whatever order I want. And maybe even desync them when the situation calls for it, which is not very often, but I like to have full control over how I'm pressing my abilities. This little bling guy is insane, dude. He almost soloed the team. Well, you made a massive mistake going Mechanome in the first place, Red Palatine. How could you do that to yourself? I do not have a Swifty 1 live macro. I do think the idea of a Swifty 1 live macro is insanely funny though. I will play the next season with Ky'veza, with my same team as usual.
word has gotten around that you play, friend. A challenger awaits you for a game of Light's Gambit.
If you play Gnome, you get to know what it's like to be Asian. We're all short.
What are you?
Sorry, terrible joke. Right.
When the starships get to show. It's your team against my one unit.
How does this work again?
Easy. You win by...
Huh? Oh, I forget how this works. Insane, dude. I don't know the controls here. I'm hiding my bar so I don't see it. 3. Can I jump with this? No.
Well done. Another win under your belt.
A very unfortunate mistype, indeed, Namser. We know what you meant. It's all good. Hey, Grey Beast. How am I doing today? Pretty good. Pretty good. Apart from the fact that my far lower left brace bracket fell off. I was just eating bacon. But it's fine. I have a checkup appointment on Tuesday, so they'll fix it then. What I load, I think will be the minimum from M0s. Don't know, that'll depend on the skill level, I guess, of the group. I bet you could go into it with like full 570 and you still be fine. I hope so too. I hope so. On your behalf, Min. What's my favorite type of burger? I don't know the answer to that one. I don't know. A well-seasoned burger that isn't dry. And has a good crust. That's a good burger. Toasted bun. You're really happy with the audio interface you got? Oh, what's this? Audio interface. Audient. Never heard of this brand. It looks nice though.
If someone were to despoil it.
Looks sleek. How much is it? Whoa! What the hell was that sound? I did not want the sound to play there. I see an answer. I see. Yeah, the Roadcaster has so much power to spare. Like, you usually need quite a powerful amp to provide enough power for the sure SM7B, but the Roadcaster Duo just has really overpowered amps. No. So many world quests here today. What's with that? Why is this optional? What's it do? Attacking and casting speed increased. No, 1-0, I do not.
The Empire runs on silk, as they say. They'll have a much harder time keeping up with the Seven Threads now.
Yeah, this is the in-game music. Yep.
Ixaron's incompetence has allowed skitterlings to invade my threadling hollows. Deal with the thieves and protect my investment. The state of the hollow is unacceptable. If those Rakush idiots won't utilize their resources, then I will. Get in there and fix it.
Drop Fury? Embrace arms? No. Why would I do that?
Swarm beasts are necessary tools of war. You've proven yourself useful once again.
DK bench life. How come bench? Yeah, fixing UI issues and doing what things like that now is probably a good idea. Season starts soon. I might watch some guides actually. The raid boss guides. We always played the pineapple game. Was it yesterday? Or was it the day before? I can't remember. I think it was yesterday. That was very good. Oh, it was day before yesterday. Oh, okay. Every day is the same at the moment, dude. All I do is fly around, do quests, kill rares.
Markusha's sworn beasts are imperative to the war effort. I expect them to be treated as such.
Just one more quest. No rares here either. What am I doing to cap Valor? Usually I spam heroics.
The nearby Cobis have become a problem.
You can also pick up wax or spam PvP if you like, but those two options are usually slower.
Would appreciate you retaining their organs.
What is that? Oh, okay. No clue, Demon Lord, but I believe they are. They're probably not going to be as good as they were in Season 3 and Season 4, though, of Dragonflight. Slayer and Raid, yeah, for both DPS specs. An undocumented change. What's that? I mean, what undocumented change? Oh, okay. Does it make a big diff? Interesting.
Excellent. I'm sure the air will be laden with the aroma of boiling Cobis innards before long.
Clearing map? Yeah, clearing world quests, rares, everything. Anything that gives renown. Oh, I've cleared the map. It took me 31 minutes. 1902 Valor stones. I think there are still items I want to upgrade. And then the gear around. The larynx I should probably upgrade.
I have many, many wares. May your feet find good trails.
Why not 1-0? We kind of have excess whelping crests anyway.
I have many lucky dudes.
Bag is
to
called
you, right?
Baginator. Wonder how much the settings cost now.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Still 26k each. No thanks.
My directive.
Oh yeah. There's this thing. Where is it? I had it here. Oh yeah, it was before I restarted the game. This thing. Zoxy tweaks. Apparently these tweaks makes the trusty UI better somehow. Something to do with the scaling of the weak auras. I should probably back up my UI before I do this, in case it messes anything up. Oh, that's the wrong one. Show an Explorer. So interface and WTF. Just copy it and paste again. We have so many of the whelping crests 1-0. It doesn't matter. Like anything above, sorry. If you can get 593 in every slot, then all of a sudden you no longer need whelping crests, do you? Whelping crests are only used, not whelping. Weathered crests are only useful up to 593 because that's as far as they go. Isn't that right?
My duty.
Yeah, 593, weathered crests, carved crests.
Stay vigilant.
Yeah, so if you're gonna wait until you get 593 gear to use your weathered crests, your weathered crests are already useless by that point. We have so many weathered crests that we have just sent them. Weathered crests are just making your M0s easier, pretty much. Do you need to set up the bag add-on to make it look like this? No, not really. All I did pretty much was download Baginator, downloaded the LVI skin for it, and it looks like this. Alright, so wait for this to complete. What dirty stuff am I downloading? Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm downloading this stuff. Does that count as dirty? My player health bar. This one? It's just LVI. All right, so what did I want to do now? So, oh, this thing. This was a clip that Vet sent yesterday. It's very funny. You should watch it. Yes, I watched it yesterday. I don't want to play it again because there's a lot of me swearing in that clip. Where does this go? Interface add-ons folder. I backed that up, so that's gonna be fine. Okay. I've done that. Oh, I probably shouldn't have closed that, huh? /ZT. Oh, what? I didn't do anything there. Yeah, they just search for the add-on here then. Maybe I need to restart the game. I'll try and restart the game, just in case. Using Zoxer for 34-inch? Yeah, but he's supposed to like improve the scaling on the 1440p weak aura, so it might help. Yeah, now it works. Interesting. I just want the weak aura tweaks. But that doesn't sound like it. I feel like I shouldn't do any of this. Thanks, Raphael. Because doing that doesn't lose you anything. The Big Vic. Sorry, ex-Big Vic. Like you don't end up losing a Rampage, Crushing Blow, or Bloodbath cast by doing that, right? As long as you're not overcapping Rage, you're not losing any Rampage casts. Because your next Rampage will come out sooner if you do optimize the previous Rampage. I feel like I've already done the tweaks I need to make to the UI. I just thought maybe it'll fix some of the weak aura scaling, but I'll just leave it as it is because I think it's fine. I did notice that some of the borders on the weak auras I tried to add before didn't look quite right. And I thought maybe it's to do with this, but I don't use borders on the rage bar anymore anyway, so it's all good. Wait, this looks bigger now. I think. Why does that look bigger now? That's probably the ZT stuff. I've pretty much done all the quests in all zones, yeah. I don't have a link or a list to my UI now. I've got some of my UI elements on my Discord, but you need to sub to Atrocity to get the full UI. Oh yeah. So Zoxay tweaks did change the size of some stuff, didn't it? By having it enabled, but I think I prefer it like this. You don't need to do it, Finn. Like clearing the map, doing all the quests is not needed. I did it early on, just to keep the map clean. What do I think about embellishments for arms? For arms, I'm pretty sure double Dawn Thread lining is simming best. So maybe do that. But don't do that yet, because things can still change. Don't commit to things literally until the last moment. Yeah, sure, why not, Sawyer? So, done everything. I'm just gonna have a look at max roll. Thinking about the bosses. There were like boss specific talents. Here. Here is really good, right? I discovered this today, or not long ago. It wasn't today. Revis has literally posted timelines of cooldown timings on every boss. Mainly applicable to heroic bosses. But that's good enough. The builds are not updated, aren't they? Ulgrax is playing Whirlwind, Sikran, that would be full single target. Yeah. The builds might not be updated, but the cooldown timings are still, they're still relevant. No, so his biz list doesn't say, it says to not do anything yet, I think. Let me find it. Embellishments. See, it's recommended to hold your Spark of Omens and craft. No, sorry. Hold your Spark of Omens craft and wait for further tuning. So don't do anything yet. I'm glad you liked it. 778 no cap. I hope Moon sees your comment here now as well. It was Moon who made it. Did a banger job as always. So Ulgrax. Maybe I'll watch the guides. Ready, check, pull, right? I'll watch the guides and then also look at the cooldown timings. I may as well do it now, because I need to watch the guides to get a better idea of all the bosses. Looks like I already watched these first two ones. Can't remember when I did that. Must have been closer to the actual release date of the videos.
Hey, we pulling?
I like the intros here. They're
So
annoying.
big tier, like extended.
I just wanna watch the guide. Thank you.
Extended heroic guides and more. All right, Angry Lobster. Ulgrax is this big angry lobster. He has 2 alternating phases with a bunch of AoE in phase 2, and you want to
Must have been drunk. Yeah.
bloodlust on pull. Phase 1 is pretty straightforward. When the boss casts Brutal Crush, it does big physical damage and leaves a huge healing reduction on the target. So the tanks need to taunt swap right after every cast. When the boss
Doesn't
puts
sound
these
like a me
swirlies on
problem.
the ground everywhere, dodge them and then stay out of the webs they leave behind because they damage and root you. And when these green circles go around a few players, they need to spread out from each other and stand beside a bunch of the webs on the ground because the circles remove any webs that they're touching when they expire. Ideally, you clear sort of a runway behind the boss for the big mechanic of the phase that happens right after, which is this big swirly on a random player. The swirly does
yes.
split damage, and then the boss pulls everyone.
I wonder if melees had to go out here. Is it possible to just like dance out at the edge of this circle before you get eaten? Or is that way too risky?
One-shotting anyone that gets too close to him, and the strength of the pull gets reduced for each person you add to the swirly. So everyone needs to
Maybe
help
with like a
soak it
heroic
while
kick
the
speed.
targeted player moves a little bit away from the boss, and then everyone has to run away until the pulling is over. Warlock gateways
Like this guy's
can be
running
real nice
against
for
it.
this. When the boss
And he's
runs
not
out of
getting pulled that
energy,
fast.
he does a big jump to the middle of the room that knocks everyone real
Like
nice for
this
this.
sprinting
When
here?
the boss
No, this running here, right?
has to run
It doesn't
away
look like he
until
has
the
a movement
pulling
speed
is
buff.
over. Warlock gateways can be
So I
real
think-
nice for this.
wonder if
when the
you
boss
have
runs out of
bounding
energy, he
stride
does a
speed.
big jump to the middle of the room that
can
knocks
keep hitting the
everyone
boss.
back. So try to avoid getting knocked
Yes,
off
the
the
alarm.
platform
I played the pineapple thing.
or into
He
any
popped
leftover
something?
webs.
Oh, okay.
And then the boss disappears.
Well,
Real nice for boss.
did anyone
and
just
you
stay on the
add
boss?
to the swirly. So anyone that gets too close to him. And the strength
I see someone there. That's a melee DPS.
of the pull gets reduced
That's definitely a melee DPS staying on the boss. That's me. That's
for
me.
each boss, and then everyone has to run away until the pulling is over. Warlock gateways can be real nice for this. When the boss runs out of energy, he does a big jump to the middle of the room that knocks everyone back. So try to avoid getting knocked off the platform or into any leftover webs. And then the boss disappears and starts phase 2. This phase is a little weirder. You have to dodge these charges the boss is doing across the room, which you can see coming based on these swirly orb things flying through the air. And while you're dodging those, you also have to tank and kill a bunch of these little ads that spawn around the
Sounds
room.
like I
They
need
don't
to
do
play
much, but they
Odin's
do
Fury
put a bleed on
and
the
Blade
tank that
Storm.
stacks up. So tanks
Of course,
might
I'm
need to
Blade
keep an
Storm.
eye on that and maybe get a bleed dispel like Cauterizing Flame from an Evoker. When the little ads die, they drop these little food nuggets on the ground, which everyone needs to pick.
Timing of the intermission, does it say that here? Juggernaut charges. Phase transition, 1:30. If your team is struggling with AoE in the intermission, make sure to save Bladestorm and Avatar for it. In the timeline, the cooldowns are used to maximize single target damage. So it looks like if you delay cooldowns, depending on your team's DPS, you might lose a cast of Avatar in total, but it's probably worth it for your overall damage.
Up and then take over to the boss when he comes back, and then press their extra action button to feed the boss and give him energy, because he's immune to damage in this phase, and getting him to full energy makes him start phase 1 again, not immune. The boss also casts more and more raid-wide damage the longer he's in phase 2, so that's even more reason to feed him quickly. But once you're back to phase 1, it's rinse and repeat, and that's pretty much it. For our recaps this tier, we're excited to
That's
introduce
quick.
the
Cool. Next boss.
We pulling?
that we've got coming is this big red quarter, big red and more. Alright, so the Bloodbound Horror is this big red Kool-Aid monster. He only has one phase. It's mostly single target, but there's a small number of ads to cleave sometimes. And you'll want a Bloodlust on pull. But before you pull, you need to split your raid into two halves.
I remember watching this.
With a tank and healers in each half, and assign them as group 1 and group 2 to be able to deal with the main mechanic of the boss.
I'm thinking this is an arms fight, you know. Because arms just gets 2 target damage for free.
Is every once in a while the boss spawns
So you'll be able to cleave the boss and hit these ads at the same time.
ads in a different realm that you can't attack in the normal realm, and you need people to go into that other realm and kill them, or else you're dead. So here's what you need to do. The 2 raid groups should start the fight separate from each other, and the group 1 tank should start with the boss. When you see where these purple swirly things spawn around the room, showing where the ads are going to spawn, all of group 1 should move with their tank.
I don't know if the
toward
boss
those
takes damage from the down phase. Does it say here on the guide? Well, Revis is talented into meat cleaver at least, so I must imagine that it's possible to damage him.
release. And then when the boss starts casting this
Maybe
big
we'll get to
frontal
see
on
it
the tank,
from the
all
pub
of
here.
group 1 should make sure to get hit by it, because it sends everyone it hits to
Yeah, he's damaging the boss still. And he's in the
the other
downstairs
realm
phase.
for a while.
So yeah.
Then the group 2 tank taunts the boss, and group 1 nukes down all the ads before their time is up, and they get sent back to the normal realm automatically. There's always a big ad that has to be tanked and interrupted.
It does feel like
or
an
else
arms
the boss
fight,
gets a huge
honestly.
shield. And there's up to 2 or 3 cast
You literally just go full single target build and you'll deal good
ads, which
cleave
all they
damage
do is
with
spawn
your
little
sleeping
ads
strikes.
over and over that walk toward the boss and blow up on the raid if they reach it. So everyone should use slows and stuns and knockbacks and all that on the little guys while cleaving everything down on the casters. The casters can spawn split up from each other, so you may need a player or 2 to go CC or kill the little ads that are far away until the rest of the group cleans up and makes their way over. After group 1 comes back, the same thing happens for group 2. The ad swirlies show up, group 2 moves together and gets hit by the frontal, and they clean up all the ads. Then group 1 again, and repeat. And the reason you have to alternate groups each time is because the frontal gives you a big damage taken increase to the following frontal. On heroic, shortly after every frontal, the boss spawns these beams out of his sides that rotate slowly around the room for a while, one-shotting anyone they touch. They always rotate to the right looking at the boss, and they're pretty easy to avoid, but the main issue with them is that they can cut the ad group off from being able to reach their ads to kill them in time.
Looks like a really simple
Fortunately,
boss.
because the beams always spawn out of his sides, the tank with the boss can always control where they spawn. So for example, let's say the ads are spawning here. Facing the boss this way and spawning the beams like this is
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing this. So I guess if you do this, the play for this group would be to just go try and get past this beam, let it activate, and then the beam will move this way, and you can save it that way.
bad because it's going to quickly go through the ads and cut everyone off. So instead, you face the boss like this, so the beam is already past the ads and there's plenty of time
Or the
before
tank
the
can
other
just do it
beam comes
correctly,
all the way
yeah.
around. This positioning is going to take some getting used to, but it's pretty vital to kill the boss on heroic. All of that is the main challenge of the fight, but there are some other mechanics to deal with. There's some swirlies to dodge
wonder if
that
melees
follow
get this
random
debuff.
players for a few seconds. Try not to sprint around and move in random directions so they're easier for
Is that a melee?
everyone to dodge.
Is that holy
the
power?
boss puts a heal absorb on the entire raid every once in a while, which the healers have to deal with, of course.
Or is that a ret?
And at
That's
full
a ret.
energy, the
The
boss
melees do
casts
get
this
it.
huge
God
circle
damn it.
around himself that everyone has to run out of. Just try to avoid being in the pools on the ground for too long because they do a big damn. And that's pretty much it. For our recaps this tier,
Okay, next boss. The boss also had parry on the beta. Great. So is this in order? I think it is. Sikran is next, right? Yeah. Did I study this hard in school? Yeah, I guess.
Hey, we pulling?
hey, so big thank you, Sikran. Hope exclusive content we've got here, like Mythic Plus, and Sikran is this Sikran is this blue General Grievous looking dude. He only has one phase, it's entirely single target, and you'll want a Bloodlust on pull. There are two main things you need to do in this fight. The first thing is when a few players get this red mark over their head, they need to move together toward the edge of the room and spread out a little bit from each other, because the boss
Okay, so they charge. How do you know who's getting charged first?
casts a charge that goes through each marked person and
I guess
spawns
as long
one
as
of these
nobody
shadow images where it hits each player. And the second
hits the
thing
line,
is when a
it's
few
fine.
players get this blue mark over their head, they need to move between the boss and some of the shadow images while staying a little spread out, because the boss casts a beam in each of their directions that destroys any of the shadow images it hits. You want the charge targets to be in the same general area because the charge puts a big dot on anyone it goes through, so you want to make it easier for everyone else to dodge it. And destroying the images leaves a bad pool on the ground for a while, so keeping them close together makes it so you don't fill the entire room up real fast. The raid will just have to rotate around the room a little bit every time the pools spawn. The images also put a stack of a short dot on the whole raid when they're destroyed, so you want to stagger destroying them as you go through the fight, because otherwise the boss destroys all the remaining images when it gets to full energy, and that does way too much damage. On Heroic, the charge from the boss also spawns a shadow image for any extra person it hits along the way, so it's even more important for everyone to dodge it. And the pools on the ground last forever, so it's more important to spawn the images in good spots. If you get the two main mechanics right, the charges and beams, there's actually not much else going on in the fight. His full energy cast does big damage to the raid that's decreased the further away you are from him, and if you're too close, he knocks you back and makes you take way more damage for a while. So everyone just has to move a bit away from him for that. There are some
Shattering Sweep takes a while to cast, right?
The further away you are from him, and if you're too close,
yeah, it's kind of a long cast. You just leave out last second.
Way more damage for a while. So everyone just has to move a bit away from him for that. There are some swirlies on the ground sometimes for everyone to dodge. And finally, the tanks have a taunt swap mechanic to deal with. The boss does a 3-cast combo, where he casts Expose twice in a row and then casts Phase Lunge. Expose does big physical damage and leaves a physical damage taken increase on the tank, and Phase Lunge does big mixed damage and leaves a damage taken debuff to the following Phase Lunge. So all the tanks have to do is use a defensive cooldown and taunt swap after the second Expose cast. And that's pretty much it. For our recaps this tier, we're excited to introduce the new Wowhead Chief.
Next. Rasha'nan.
Hey, we pulling?
The boss guide is brought to you by a big thank you to our supporters, guides, and more. It's mostly alright. So Rasha'nan is this big ugly mosquito. She only has one phase. It's mostly single target.
I did play the pineapple
game.
game.
Pad every once in a while, and you want to bloodlust.
I also want to see it.
The boss actually starts out at 60% health because of some RP in a dungeon, and there's not really a main mechanic in this fight, just a bunch of simpler mechanics that all happen back to back real fast. So here they are. If you get this gray circle around you, run away from the raid and spread out from other circled people, because the circle explodes after a couple seconds and leaves webs on the ground. And then run out of the web you spawned to break the tether that the web is pulling you in with. Breaking the tether does some raid-wide damage, and on Heroic, anyone that gets hit by those gray circles gets tethered, so it's even more important for everyone to avoid them. If you get this green line on you, run away from the raid in the direction that the line has this green stuff flowing out of it, because the line spawns these green waves out of it that move in that direction. The waves put a huge dot on anyone they touch, and they turn any webs they touch into acid pools. So getting them to go away from the raid is a big deal. If you get this yellow mark on your head, run toward the front of the boss and group together with the other marked people, because a bunch of little ads spawn on the marked players, which
that looks like an Odin's Fury.
They cast a little dot on random players, so AoE stuns can be good to prevent those from going.
Timings, Rasha'nan. Display someone pull, then save for AoE unless the infested spawn are trivial for your raid. When are the infested spawns coming? Does it say here?
Down. They cast a little marked people.
That was a 346. Ah, here, infested spawn. 59. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because your Bladestorm is probably going to be ready by before 59 seconds. So you'll just hold on to that Bladestorm for a little bit for the ad spawn. Do you save the Odin's Fury for that too? I would. Save the Odin's Fury. And then it's Avatar on this wave. Odin's Fury here, 145 Odin's Fury. 230 Odin's Fury is ready. Use Odin's again as soon as you can. You'll be ready for this spawn. Avatar for this one. Odin's Fury again, this one. Interesting. Maybe I need to do an ERT note for myself. No, I'll think about it. near the time.
because a bunch of little ads spawn on the marked
No,
players,
don't
which need to be
don't
AoE
think
down.
so.
They cast a little dot on random players, so AoE stuns can be good to prevent those from going out. And on Heroic, the marked players do a little explosion in this green circle around them when the ads spawn, so they have to try to avoid being in each other's circles when they're grouping together in front of the boss. The tanks have a taunt swap mechanic to deal with.
I mean, I'm
When
using
the boss casts Savage Assault.
I'm using max roll right now, aren't I? Parry dodge, but both Wowhead and max roll, they're both good.
It does big mixed damage to the tank and leaves a huge dot on them that is increased by how much damage the initial cast did. So the tank with the boss has to use a big defensive, and then the other tank has a taunt right after. At full energy, the boss flies away to a random spot in the room, and everyone has to follow her while dodging a bunch of swirlies that leave acid on the ground,
Her?
and then interrupt
Is
her
it she?
acidic eruption cast to prevent her from going immune and doing a bunch of raid-wide damage, which then gets her to start using her regular abilities again. On Heroic, the boss also has a new ability that spawns this swirly circle on the ground, which everyone has to go help soak, because it does big split damage and then pulls everyone in it toward the edge of the platform. The strength of the pull is reduced for each person in the circle, so everyone needs to be in there or else you go flying off the platform. And that's pretty much it. For our recaps this tier, we're excited to introduce the
Looks
new
easy enough. Ovinax, I know this one, but we'll watch it anyway.
Hey, we pulling?
Hey, I'm Zax, and here's our guide to Broodtwister Ovinax, the 5th boss in Narrowbar Palace. This guide is brought to you by Wowhead and our supporters extended Heroic guides and more. Alright, so Broodtwister is this big ugly slug. She only has one phase, there's a ton of cleave and AoE in the fight, and you'll want to bloodlust on pull. The first thing to note with this boss is that there are all these eggs in her.
On beta, I kind of winged it with cooldowns. I wonder if Revis has any tips on this one. Amount of CDR you get is a bit random. Yeah, that's true. On cooldown twice, hold a bit. So on cooldown twice, hold 30 seconds, on cooldown, hold about 30 seconds again, on cooldown. Must have something to do with the ad spawn timings here. Interesting. It looks like Bladestorm is mostly used on cooldown too. Except for when you're holding for Avatar here. Yeah. This is the biggest gap. There's a big-ish gap here too, I guess. Yeah, that's actually a big gap. 1 minute 10 almost. Anyway.
Room in 3 different sections that each have one of these big containers in them. Shortly after pulling, and every time the boss gets to full energy, the boss runs over to the closest container to her and breaks it open, spawning this pool on the ground that slowly grows over time. And the goal of the fight is to break all the eggs around that container before the pool reaches them and explodes them, putting a huge dot on the raid. The only way to break the eggs is with these little purple circles that sometimes go on random players, which break any eggs within the circles when they expire. So everyone has to be ready to break an egg if they get the purple circle. And you should prioritize breaking eggs closer to the container first, because the pool gets to them pretty quick. Breaking an egg also spawns one of 3 ads based on what kind of egg it is. The big round eggs spawn a spider that needs to be tanked, because it has a big magic damage cast that...
This one can be tanked by a DPS warrior. Don't ask me how I found out.
Also gives them a stack of a damage increase. The skinnier eggs spawn a caster worm that has to be interrupted every once in a while to prevent some raid-wide damage. And the little egg clusters spawn a bunch of parasites that have to be CC'd and killed from range before they reach their fixate target, put a huge dot on them, and then duplicate themselves. These things are super similar to the parasites from Magmaw in Cataclysm. Each of the 3 sections in the room has more of one kind of egg than the others. So this one has more big eggs, this one more skinny eggs, and this one more egg clusters. It doesn't really matter which order you do the sections in, but we recommend starting in the big egg section because the tank spiders are easier to deal with, and then go to the skinny egg section, and then the egg cluster section last, because dealing with 2 packs of parasites at once can get a little sketchy. Everyone's gonna need to help with CCs and knocks.
The hell?
And...
No, you're wrong. Deal with the small ads first. It's fine. Like, the problem that they had in this comp, there's no DPS warrior here. If you had a DPS warrior, I promise you, these smallies, they wouldn't last long.
Sections in, the skinny egg sec a little sketchy. Everyone's gonna need to help with CCs and knocks and slows and all that in this last section especially. For Heroic, here's a little map we cooked up for the order we recommend bringing the eggs in. There's a bunch of different ways to go about it, but this worked great for us in testing. We'll put a link to this picture in the description if you want it. All of that is the main challenge of the fight, but there are a couple other mechanics to mention. The tanks have a taunt swap mechanic to deal with. When the boss casts Volatile Concoction, it does magic damage to the tank and puts a big dot on them for a few seconds. And then when the dot expires, it explodes on the raid, doing more damage the lower the tank was when the dot expired. So the tanks need a taunt swap after this cast. The tank with the dot needs to use a defensive that lasts through the end of the dot, and the healers need to blast the tank with heals to make sure they aren't low when the dot expires.
Definitely
There's also these waves of swirlies on the ground for everyone to dodge throughout the fight. And on Heroic, when random players get a permanent dot debuff that puts a gray circle around them, they need to spread out away from other players and then get dispelled, because the debuff explodes on anyone in that circle when it's dispelled, also rooting them for a while. And that's pretty much it. For our recaps this tier, we're
easy boss. Ky'veza. That's the portal one, right?
Hey, we pulling?
The
after the boss. Also, big thank you to our supporters on Patreon. Hope you'll enjoy all the Patreon exclusive content we've got coming out this tier, like extended heroic guides and more. Alright, so Ky'veza is this purple Assassin's Creed looking lady. She has 2 alternating phases, which are entirely single target, and you'll want a Bloodlust on pull. Phase 1 is mainly about all these rifts that spawn and try to suck everybody into them, one-shotting anyone that touches them. And the goal of the phase is to spawn the rifts sort of opposite from each other around the room, so each of their sucks kind of cancels each other out and everybody ends up safe in the middle of the room. So here's how you do that. Tank the boss toward one of the corners of the big hexagon pattern on the ground and keep her there the whole phase. And when random players get these purple circles around them, they need to spread out around the outside of the room, ideally standing on different corners of the hexagon to make things easy to see. After a couple seconds, the circles spawn these shadow images that just kind of stand around, but they are where the rifts come from. When the boss casts Nether Rift shortly afterward, she spawns a rift on herself as well as every shadow image, and then they all suck for a few seconds. If you spread the images out decently enough, you won't even have to run against the suck because they cancel each other out, but definitely do run if you're a little too close to a rift. Shortly after that, each shadow image starts casting a charge toward a random player, which you can see based on these blue beams, and the only way to tell if you're targeted by one is by looking to see if one of the beams is red. If one of them is red, that image is about to charge through you. So you need to run over close to it and ideally face the charge toward the outside of the room. This makes it so the charge is easy for everyone else to dodge and makes it so the images don't end up clumped together, which would make the following sucky rifts for everyone else to dodge.
Like if you have an image here, 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 and here. Wait, is the boss always going to be at the edge? Not in the middle? The boss was in the middle there, right?
To deal with. If your image is already super far away, it's fine to aim it toward the middle, just make sure the charge is short and it'll be alright. After that, you get more rifts to deal with. Following suck easy for run over player, which you
here, right? Yeah, the boss was in the middle. So maybe I'm melee braining here, but couldn't we just have this one aim to like towards the edge of this inner hexagon? This one here, this one here or here, you know, just so that nobody goes straight through the middle and you can stand exactly in the middle and you'll be safe. No? That's a melee brain talking, maybe.
The images don't end up clumped together, which would make the following sucky rifts a little more difficult to deal with. If your image is already super far away, it's fine to aim it toward the middle, just make sure the charge is short and it'll be alright. After that, you get more rifts to deal with, and the rest of the phase just alternates between the rift spawning and the ads charging. But there are some other mechanics to deal with in the phase. There are these blue lines on the ground for everyone to dodge, which come from the boss and all the images. The boss actually tries to execute anyone who gets below 10% health, so healers have to be extra on point in this fight. The tank...
Oh, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, I don't know if I'll be using Dawn Threadlining. It's a possibility that I won't, because the symbiosis is seeming a little bit higher, isn't it? But if I end up using Dawn Threadlining, there's no shot I'm going to drop below 10% health. I'm staying above 80% health, and if I don't, I'm going to shout at my healers.
Execute anyone who gets below 10% health, so healers have to be extra on point in this fight. The tanks have a taunt swap mechanic to deal with. When the boss casts Void Shredders, it does huge mixed damage to the tank and leaves a dot on them that makes them take more damage from the following Void Shredders. So the tank with the boss just has to use a big defensive cooldown, and then the other tank taunts right after the cast. And on Heroic, anyone that gets hit by the purple circles that spawn the shadow images, or gets hit by the charge from the images, gets a short dot that explodes on them when it expires. Also sending out projectiles on the ground for everyone everyone to dodge. So anyone with the dot needs to spread out away from everyone before it expires.
Cool, boss.
Eventually, when the boss reaches
Just
full
dodge
energy, she stops all those mechanics and starts phase 2, where she goes to the middle of the room and starts a long channel that pulses raid-wide damage. These blue lines constantly go on random players, which do damage to anyone in the line after a couple seconds. So everyone has to avoid being in each other's lines and try not to move the lines around too much. And on Heroic, these blue cones spawn on the ground and explode after a couple seconds. So
it really
everyone
is a cool
has to avoid being in those. They actually rotate around in a predictable way, so if you kind of stay in one area, you shouldn't have to move very much the whole phase. At the end of the channel, the boss starts phase 1 over again, and it's rinse and repeat. Just make sure to do enough damage to kill the boss before the third phase 2, because then she enrages and that phase gets real nasty. And that's pretty much it. For our recaps this tier, we're
cool. And then the second to last boss, there's not going to be a guide for the last one, I guess.
Hey, we pulling?
about right after the boss. Also big like mythic guides and more. Alright, so the Silken Court is dumb and dumber over here. We'll call the skinny one the caster boss and this other guy the melee boss. They have 3 phases with a couple intermissions in between them. You fight both bosses at the same time, so it's mostly a 2-target cleave fight, and you'll want a bloodlust on pull. But before you pull, you need to assign 2 players to be in charge of the tether mechanic of the fight, and you should put a mark on them so they're easy to see. Ideally, they are mobile range DPS or healers, and on Heroic, you actually need to assign 2 pairs of 2 players for
this mechanic is so cool.
4 total.
Like the casting the boss
is for the most important mechanic in phase 1, and here's what they need to do. When a bunch of these swirlies spawn on the ground, everyone needs to dodge them and then stay out of the webs they leave on the ground. And then the assigned players need to move together next to one of the webs and wait. Then when the melee boss gets to around 90 energy, they both need to move into the web, and one of them needs to move into the little bubble in the middle of the web to explode it, which creates a tether between the 2 players. Then they need to stay close enough to each other to not break the tether, shown by this big circle around them. And finally, when the melee boss gets to full energy and starts casting this charge across the room, one of the players needs to move to the other side of the charge to stretch the tether across the charge path, so when the boss charges, the tether stops him and prevents him from hitting the wall, which would do an insane amount of raid-wide damage and probably cause a wipe. As a little bonus, the boss takes double damage for a few seconds if you stop the charge, but you have to do all this twice in the phase before it's over, and on Heroic, you need the charge to go through 2 different tethers to stop it, which is why you need 2 pairs of 2 players to handle all that. It's definitely a little complicated, but if you can manage the charge, everything else in the phase is a lot simpler. The bosses share health, so it doesn't matter which one you hit, and the tanks should try to keep them stacked as much as possible for cleave damage. But the caster boss can't be moved, and he jumps around randomly, so they can't be stacked 100% of the time. The tanks also have to taunt swap on the melee boss after every time he casts Piercing Strike, because it does a ton of physical damage and increases damage taken from the following Piercing Strike. And the tank that has aggro on the caster boss has to be dispelled pretty often because she spam casts Poison Bolt on them, which does magic damage and applies a heavy dot. When everyone gets this green circle around them, you need to spread out so you're not in each other's circles before they explode after a couple seconds. When the melee boss spawns these adds, they fixate random players and melee them, giving them stacks of a damage taken increase. So the fixated players need to try to drag the adds through the melee boss so they can get slowed and cleaved down by everyone. On Heroic, the adds have a big damage reduction buff that goes away over time, so they just take a little longer to kill. And when the melee boss casts this big cone on the ground, everyone needs to quickly move out of it before the cast finishes, and it impales anyone it hits, doing a ton of damage to the player and stunning them until the impaling spike is destroyed by other people.
Don't stun and stuff, don't get hit by
adds. Once the caster boss gets to full energy after a couple minutes, the first intermission starts, where the melee boss hides and the caster boss goes to the middle of the room, gets a big shield, and starts a long channel. This channel does ramping raid-wide damage and spawns these cones all around the boss, which everyone has to avoid being in when they explode after a few seconds. The timing of the cones can be a little tricky because the whole room fills up before they start exploding, but just stand in a newer cone until an older one explodes and then move into the safe spot it leaves behind. Once the boss's shield is broken, phase 2 starts, where the melee boss comes back and both bosses get some new abilities. The only thing that changes for the melee boss is that he doesn't do the charge in this phase, but now instead he has the new main mechanic of the phase. At some point, he puts a dispellable debuff, Stinging Swarm, on 3 random players.
This is where you want to dispel yourself.
It jumps to the closest player or the caster boss if she's the closest. And the goal with these debuffs is to get them all onto the caster. Importantly, getting the 3rd stack of the debuff onto her when she gets to full energy and starts her big raid wiping cast, Cataclysmic Entropy. When she gets the 3rd stack, it interrupts the cast, preventing the wipe. The
Master
way
spell.
we recommend making this happen is by having the 3 players with the debuff, which you can see based on this swirly purple effect around them, go stand in a triangle around the caster boss while everyone else gets away from them. And then when the big cast starts, quickly dispel all 3 of them and GG. You could even use mass dispel from a priest to make it real easy. Each dispel also does some raid-wide damage, so the healers will need to get everyone topped beforehand. So that's the new main mechanic. As for the caster boss, her abilities are all new but simple. The cast she spams at the tank is now Void Bolt, but it does the same thing, just needs a dispel sometimes. She has a random cone on the ground for everyone to dodge before it explodes. And she casts a raid-wide pull-in that also tethers random players together, followed immediately by a big explosion in a circle around her that everyone has to quickly run out of. You don't actually need the tethers for anything in this phase, so just make sure to run away from your partners and break the tethers to remove the dot it puts on you.
What happens
Once
if
the
someone
melee
else
boss
runs
gets
through
to
the
full
tethers?
energy
Doesn't
after
matter.
another couple minutes, the second intermission starts where the caster boss hides and the melee boss goes to the middle, gets a big shield, and starts a long channel. Very similar to the first intermission. But now instead of cones on the ground, a bunch of these rings spawn around the room that everyone has to avoid being in when they explode, or else they take a bunch of damage and get impaled and have to be broken out. Once the boss's shield is broken, phase 3 starts, where the caster boss comes back and things get real. This phase has both of the main mechanics from phase 1 and 2, so the melee boss does the charge again, and he puts out those debuffs that you have to transfer to the caster boss at the right time. And to make things even more complicated, the only way to get tethers for the charge is from the raid-wide pull-in the caster boss does, which just tethers random people together, so you can't really just rely on the assigned people from phase 1 to handle it. There will probably be some add-on or weak aura thing that tells you who should keep their tether, but otherwise,
Should
we
just be ranged
recommend
players,
all
surely.
the ranged and healers keep their tethers and use them for the charge.
Melee
Unless
brains can
the raid
just
leader
continue
calls
to
for
melee brain.
specific people to keep their tether, and then everyone else can break them to prevent some dot damage. And don't forget, 2 tethers are needed on heroic. As for the other mechanics of phase 3, the melee boss doesn't spawn ads anymore, and he doesn't have a frontal. Instead, he spawns rings on the ground for everyone to dodge, like in the second intermission, and he has a big raid-wide damage channel for the healers to watch out for. And that's pretty much it. For our recaps this tier, we're excited to
Nice.
introduce...
Cool. Looking forward to this raid. It does seem like a really good one. Alright, what should I do? Have you guys noticed this weak aura crit shed only picks ranged? Yeah, sounds like something I'd do. Just join the stream. Can I go through them again, please and thank you? No, you can watch the VOD though, especially on YouTube. You can just rewind the stream there, or you can, yeah, you can. The VOD is also available on Twitch already if you just click into videos. The website I'm seeing timers, maxroll.gg. I'll post it here for you, and I'll post it in YouTube as well. This cheat sheet is going to be really, really useful. Revis went Wrecking Throw here as well. And he's pretty much using Spell Effect on Cola as well to take less damage. Venomous Rain. Okay, Venomous Rain means Spell Effect, basically. Web Vortex. Web Vortex. Web Vortex, yeah. I don't know. I'll trust Revis over anyone else. Loctifus. I think the success rate, my success rate is higher following this, you know. I think the chances of Revis throwing us off is low. Also, it's just heroic stuff, right? He has no reason to sandbag on heroic guides. There's just 2 rares I haven't killed here yet. And also Crokit, but I can't be bothered with Crokit. I want to do a BG. Let's do a random BG. I just need Valor. Random BG sounds good for that. And I need to get my honor cap, which I'm just 1k away from. You can just buy the fishes on auction house and feed croquet. Wait, you can? Shit, I'll do that. Shadowblind grouper. It is. I don't know if it is made by AI, but yeah, a lot of people have said that. But like the stuff is still correct on there, you know. It's still made by Revis. It might just not be all his words, but it's still a really, really good guide. Didn't spend any carved crests yet. I would not recommend wasting those yet. The add-on for rares is called Rare Scanner. What was I doing here again? Oh yeah, I was buying those fish. Shadowblind.
My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage.
You can do it with handy notes, yes. I've been using Rare Scanner because it warns me when there's a rare nearby as well. Would it be faster to port to Ashkahet than to go down here? I think so. I don't need this rare. I already killed him. Yeah, it might be faster to go to Ashkahet. Although, I don't know. Either or is probably about the same Revkov. Which trinkets to aim for at the moment? The ones that seem well, but like Sack Brood is a really solid one. Gerarang is a really solid one too, and also the Larynx is very good. Larynx is this one. The Skarmook Shadow is also very good. They're all situational. Some of them are single target, some of them are AoE. Or some of them are all-rounders. Hey Crockett, I'll kill you for the first time. How do I feed him? Toss it to a frog, okay. Sorry, BG. We'll have to wait. Yes, Hooted. We expect the B trinket to be fixed soon. Let's go. Any thoughts on Protwary for a new tank? Honestly, I don't know. I think Protwary is supposed to be quite solid this tier. I definitely feel like it's fun to play. That's all I got for you. I'm not really a tank player though. I just enjoy tanking every now and again. So for NA, season starts tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. In 2 days. In 2 days. Very nice. 3 days for us EU clubs. I can't call that T30 anymore, so I'll just give it a stupid name. This is true, Tiger, and it usually does get a long maintenance on days like that. On single target, arms is ahead by like 1%. Holly. On AoE, I think it's about equal to. So you can play whatever you like. I'm just gonna opt to play Fury for most fights anyway. No, they don't. They don't give anything of use. Of value. Do I kill this? I guess so. I don't need it because... Oh, great. Because I've already killed it, but does he drop anything useful? Resonance crystals. Not really. Gear check. I'm 588. PvP gear on. Let's go. Can you use this? I don't need the honor flask. What's the point in upgrading PvP gear? Oh, it was just to stop me getting capped on Valor gear. That is all. I kept capping on Valor all the time, so I just dumped all of my Valor into PvP gear, and now I'm nearly capped again. Yeah, sorry, it's my whispers. Well, I should probably do the fishing quest. Does the fishing quest in Hollowfall give you any rep? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, in that case, I'm not gonna bother with that. Doesn't look like many people are going BS. I'll go fight in Lumber Mill. Is this the healer? It is. Which totem is that? Okay. Keep getting feared. No, we're not dying yet. I don't know what to do. Nothing is dying here. And I need to get out of here. Okay, now I feel like we're getting overwhelmed. Well, we have cooldowns again soon. Okay, one down. Oh, am I dead? Are we dying now too? Sitting in distance here because I feel like I don't have a choice. I do have ER again, but okay. I didn't need to use that ER actually. Kind of a waste. This one is healing. Let's hit this one. See what happens. Okay, goodbye. I'm going too deep. Can we kill this dude? Nice. That takes some pressure off us. Less mortal strike. Kinda owning here. Oh, can we kill the priest? Ugh. It's enough time. Did we get the lone meal? Yeah, we did. Just need to survive now. Uh-oh. Very close to getting ER again. Okay, he's done. Longest flag fight you've ever seen. Yeah, it's kind of is a long fight, isn't it? I think we got this though. We're winning. All right. Cool. Am I doing the most? Yeah, I am doing the most damage. Holy crap. Oh yeah, we're nearly on the second lust. I do feel like my UI is not ideal for this. Like, for example, the totems being shortened in name. I'm like, what the hell? What totem is what totem? Because all of the totems are just called totem. Cool. GM big. Should I go help GM? I think these stables guys are going to GM, so I should stay here. Oh no. Okay. We don't have a healer here? No, no healer. Three. Maybe I kill him anyway. I did not kill him anyway. Drink it out of this. Didn't actually need to. We killed the priest. Oh no, I saved him. I want to kill him. Do I need to help here? Yes, I'm going. I wonder if they're giving up right now. Like, a lot of the time they just give up. GM big. There's two here. I'm going GM. Oh. Hey there. Damn, I'm getting owned by the dogs. Maybe just join the fight here. He's dead. Ugh. Pain. That's a lot of people. Yeah, we're not saving that. Could rotate to farm. PvP talents. I'm playing PvE talents in PvP, dude. Oh no. Okay. I don't want to fight 2v1 without cooldowns. See ya. Don't you dare death grip me. Okay, good. They all left? Every single one of them. Stables. Okay, I'm going stables. I could probably take mine with them, but I'll help in stables. That looks like a Bladestone to me. I just PvE'd them. Those poor cloth users. We're fighting in mid. I'll do it. Should I stop this mage from hitting me too much? I don't know. Nice. Kinda owned that. Clothies on people. Based. That was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Gotta love stomping a BG. Did I even die? I don't think I died, did I? I didn't get many killing blows though, so... yeah, no Wrecking Ball achievement for me. Although I did get that back in, I think it was Wrath, where they added achievements, right? And that Wrecking Ball achievement. That was fun. I think I actually got that in Arathi. Who do I think would win a fight? A Mecha Gnome or a Gnome? Probably the Mecha Gnome. It's like... it's like Winter Soldier versus a normal person, no? How do you have 7.3 million HP in PvE talents? You're at 6.5 with the same gear. 7.3. Did I have that in PvP gear? I mean, I have full PvP gear at least, I don't know. Winter Soldier doesn't wear a diaper. How do you know? Maybe he wears that under. No, we're pretty much capped. I'm not gonna do any more. What now? There's not much more rep to get from these maps at the moment because the rares just aren't spawning. I can go and check these ones though. Oh, let's go. How many keys do I have saved? I have 14. A socket item, the Chaco. I can only use those socket items on PvP gear, but it might be useful on Heroic Week. Oh, another coffee key available. Let's go. No, the 580 upgrades do not make a difference. I just upgraded to 580 to be slightly stronger in the open world when I'm using PvP gear in the open world. I think this is one of the ways I've been getting the coffer keys. Horus. Renown. They give a few at certain breakpoints. And obviously I've done all the world quests that give coffer keys except for one. I missed one of them early on because I didn't realize I needed to be PvP enabled.
It's not junk, it's treasure.
Thank you for the key.
I'll bring back more.
What's the big candle for? Oh, I can sell the big candle. 15 keys.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Do these give renown? It doesn't say that it does. Knickknack's red candle. The blue PP gear, they're actually green, but they're fully upgraded. That's why they're blue. I think you can buy them at 554 and then upgrade them all the way to 580. So yes, I burned a lot of Valor stones on it, but as you can see, I'm pretty much capped on Valor stones. So I play the game too much. That's how I upgraded them to 580. How much wax? I'm not wasting time on wax, luckily. Where are these things? The Knickknacks red candle. I clearly picked them up before, but I don't remember them. Oh well, whatever. Gonna ask Guild, how many keys are people at? How many keys? Coffer keys. I think Fury would be better for high key pushes. Easily. It's just tankier and it does the same damage. You're at 16? Damn. You got one more than me then. Let's check for this rare and then go back to town, I guess. Dirt. The hell is Shadow Ink? Oh. I'll have the same team as previous season, yeah. Oh yeah, I could work on my cooking, in-game cooking. Does HelloFresh deliver to Azeroth? No, sadly not. Cooking guide, TWW. Wait, there's a method one? I'm at 45. Angler's Delight. Okay, so where's the cooking trader? Profession, cooking. Oh, they're here. Do I have next week off? I have 3 days off. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Am I making money? That's a very vague question. I do make money. That's my day gig. I just work at a hospital. I've done the same job for a while now, but I just manage a team of office workers. They make appointments. Oh yeah, Angler's Delight. So I just buy those.
I have an extended
Yeah, exactly, Rob.
supply of goods for Outlanders.
I do want to move into IT at some point. I just need to actually get back into studying some stuff. Yeah, I guess none, sir. Deep fin patty. Deep fin. Oh, we made that already. Did we? We did not, did we? As far as I know, I don't have any of those. Okay, maybe I don't follow this guide. I probably did this one. Stuffed cave peppers. So I just need those. Those are from the vendor. I've capped on area. Well, I'm at 14.7, so I'm gonna leave at that. 14.9 even. That's the bank.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled.
Does my cooking hat work? Cooking, use chef's hat. It does. Let's go. Oh, I went past. I made too many of them. This one.
My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage.
85. Okay. I went too far. Everything's due.
I have calibrated expected my prices to be reasonable.
Where did I learn that? Waxmonger for 1,000. Okay.
Return.
The plaques and signs? What do you mean? How am I liking war? I'm liking it a lot. Is 580 enough for M0? I would say so, yeah. How do you adjust the CDs in the middle of my screen? Is it a weak aura or a part of LVI? It's a weak aura. This spacing between my health bar and my target health bar is also controlled by a weak aura. So like if I untalent Odin's Fury, let's say I do that, right? Odin's Fury will disappear and this will move in. Yeah. On rare scan, I have them marked as a chest with a book. Oh. I don't know. A chest with a book. Do I even have those? I don't see them. Unless I'm blind. No, you can't get the Atrocity weak auras from me, but you can sub to Atrocity and get his weak auras. And the rest you can get from my Discord. But most of what you see here is Atrocity UI. Yes, Rob. I mean, this UI question has stuck around for years now. I'm so used to it. Atrocity must enjoy the free advertisement I give to him. But he must also get annoyed with the amount of people that ask how do I make it just like crit cakes once I've got your UI. Wow, man. You're new to Fury. Where can you find detail guide for Fury? Yes, what Rob said. Yeah, it's made for every class, isn't it, Fulgrim? It's not just for warriors. Yes, he literally has a pack for every class. Although, maybe they're not the same quality or not as good for the other classes. I don't know, but it's all good stuff. I trust his UI a lot, and pretty much nothing in that UI is causing a lot of FPS drops. Like none of the things that he's got are expensive on FPS. The weak auras are good. So I want to make everything stews. So 75 of those.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
55 of those. 20 of these. How many are these? Oh, right, 75. Wait, is this? Okay, I do need to buy from here. Good. Just making sure it's not from a vendor or whatever. 75 of these. No, my opinion on arms has not changed since launch, and I haven't played it since launch either. It's the same as DF, New York off. It's probably just as complicated, honestly. Like, it feels less complicated now because I'm used to it, I guess.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
So what's the best food? Primary stat. There's no single primary stat thing. Hearty Beladar's Bounty. Did I level several warriors? No, we're not doing splits, so no, I don't need to. Should check out max roll, consumables, food. Okay. It is just gonna be primary stat, isn't it? Do I not know any of the feast yet? Drop spreading the light. Severed threads packed. I have a feeling this is way cheaper, unless the shark is expensive. Yeah, hearty is good though. I was just hoping that I could do a hearty primary stat food for myself. The hell? Why is it that much? Ah, that's why. Let's see. Everything stew is primary stat, no? No, sorry, secondary stat. I don't want that. I want the primary stat one, but fine. Best of the best is what I want. That's expensive. This is not expensive. Portion steak then. So I'll just make a bunch of these. Yeah, but these primary stat is quite low on the stam and primary food. It's only feasts are good.
My directive is to serve you.
That to me sounds like a nonsensical question, Brox. I need more info than that. Have you got Crushing Blow charges still? Sorry, have you got Crushing Blow or Bloodbath charges still? Have you got any Raging Blow charges? Have you got a sudden death proc? I need to know all this. If you have none of those available, then you can press Rampage. And there's nothing, there's no 105 rage mark for any of the conditionals either. About 300, I'll do.
My directive has...
Bloodbath and Crushing Blow is higher prio than Rampage always, unless you are not enraged. If you are enraged, if you're not enraged, then you need to prio Rampage. If you're not enraged, if you are enraged, then you prio Crushing Blow over Bloodbath. And yeah, that's it. I'll explain it here. So I'll try and break this down. It is really simple. It looks like a lot, right? But the top priority is to Rampage if you don't have Enrage, because you need to get Enraged, and Rampage is the best way to get Enraged. Use Execute if you have three marks of execution on your target. That's your second highest priority. Bloodbath if it for some reason has more than 90% chance to crit via Blood Craze and Recklessness and your base crit. This basically never happens, but it's something you need to be aware of, or just don't be aware of it and it's gonna be fine. Don't worry about this one. Don't read into this one too much. Then Crushing Blow is gonna be very often your highest priority at this point, because these ones, they're kind of not that common. Onslaught on cooldown, but none of these single target builds actually use Onslaught now, so you can forget step 5. So Crushing Blow higher prior than Bloodbath, and then once you have used Crushing Blow and Bloodbath, Rampage is highest priority if you have 115 Rage or Recklessness is active. Then you have Execute. So if you have, say, 110 Rage and you don't have Recklessness active, and Execute is available, Crushing Blow has been used, Bloodbath has been used, you use Execute, because you're not gonna overcap on Rage by using this Execute. Or if you do overcap, it'll only be a small amount. And then you can Rampage. And it's the same principle with Raging Blow and Bloodthirst as well. Like, if you are still enraged and you have 110 Rage, or yeah, you have less than 115 Rage, then you can use these abilities before your Enrage drops. As long as you don't overcap with these abilities, you can use these. And if you literally have nothing to use, you can use Slam. You don't have an Onslaught anymore in the best build. I'll show you. So the best build now is this one. Yes, this one. I call it a cursed build because you only have one capstone and you only pick 2 of these talents on here. You always use a Bloodbath for each Rampage, unless you somehow are not enraged. Yeah, I'll share a link to this. I'll just send you this and you can take it from there. I just keep an eye on my target frame and wing it. Yeah, Rob. The build is in Wowhead already? In the Fury God? Oh, good. Isn't it add-on that? Yes, it's called Simulation Craft. So in-game you would just type SimC and that's the export. Yeah, grab it from Curseforge. If you're not using raid bots, guys, in 2024, please learn to use it.
For the Alliance.
The prior changes on on AoE, yes, a little bit. I mean, it doesn't really change that much, I guess, because you actually do still prioritize Crushing Blow first, as far as I'm aware now, in AoE. But you have different talents, so it changes a little bit. No. So let me go back to this. All right, this third line, right? This pretty much never happens. There are only very specific circumstances where Bloodbath has more than 90% chance to crit. You can play as if this doesn't exist, but it's there anyway. Do I use any sound or warning for rage, or just visual and feeling? Visual, I guess. I mean, I know how much rage I've got because I have a rage bar. I don't need a sound for that. That would be very spammy, I think. We never bloodbath? Wait, no. You. Okay. So, just because these buttons here look like they're pretty low priority is because these conditionals pretty much never happen. Well, they very rarely happen. So most of the time you're working from 4 and down. Right? You don't even have onslaught. So once you've done your crushing blow, you're gonna want to do a bloodbath. Okay, this conditional does happen, but like, yeah. Can I link the build with onslaught? I linked it in the raid bots thing here. Yeah, I believe so. You'd use the M+ build, but you...
Insane, dude.
Maybe... Actually, Revis recommended Titanic Rage for most of the ad fights. Maybe it is just nicer to have. Let's see on the multi-target fights. For example, Broodmother. Fury, Raid Guide. What does it take on Broodmother? Nerura Palace. Broodtwister, same thing. Yeah, so that's the same as what I've got talented right now, I guess. Except he's taking Powerful and Rage, and I don't like Powerful. I don't like Powerful and Rage. He does take Culling Cyclone though, which is actually a single target talent. Or at least he's recommending that here. Has anything changed to make Brutal Finish less valuable? Don't think so, right? Oh, Bekrin converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Eye level, me. I am not 580. I am 588. Hey, it's always the other one, isn't it? But yeah, Culling Cyclone is better on single target, pure single targets. Brutal Finish should be slightly better on AoE because you can cleave this additional rampage damage, whereas the Bladestorm damage is only beneficial on single targets, just because of how because of how it's implemented and how it works. Why do I only have one sword when I gear swapped? Oh, good question. I don't know. Should be this one. Upper talent wouldn't be better for M+, and a low M+. No, I don't think so. I think Armor to the Teeth is just straight up better. This talent is just so strong, dude. And if this talent is going to interact with the upcoming change to Paladins, I think it's in 1105, where Lay on Hands gives you 100% increased armor for 30 seconds, I think it was. That's just giga stupid how much damage we're going to gain from Lay on Hands. I'm sure they'll remove that, just like they removed the Evoker armor buff from Armor to the Teeth. Nah, Thunderous Words is stronger than Uproar, for sure. It would be nice to be able to take both, but while Armor to the Teeth is this strong, you just can't take it. AM versus RA. AM loses so hard on single target that it's just pretty much never worth taking over Reckless Abandon. Even if you can gain slightly more AoE with anger management, it's just not worth the single target or prior loss. You need to read the guide, Drilla Spiller. Sorry. Either check out Wowhead or Maxroll. Both guides are good. Oh, yeah, I'll link the sim again, Mustafa. The talents are in there. Spear over Odin's Fury? What do you mean? If you could move a talent point from here and put it into Spear, then maybe you would do something like that in some builds, but that's not possible. In here, shows me Spear instead of Odin's... What do you mean? Spear instead of Odin's Fury? I don't understand what you mean. It's still not possible to move talent points from here to here. This is the class tree. This is the spec tree. Spear is better on pure single target. So, yes, Spear. Does Reap the Storm talent make Bloodbath prior in AoE? Sadly, no. Apparently, Crushing Blow still takes prio over Bloodbath. But, like, it's so close that you can do whatever you want. I think Spear isn't as big of a problem now, because you don't need to stand inside a Spear. You just need to hit your target with Spear now, and everything's fine. Beckerin. Crit Cake. Lots of questions coming at you, but this is the most important one. What's my favorite shape? That's a random question, indeed. That is a loaded question. If I don't say triangle, unfollow. Why triangle? Is this when we need to talk about this video where everything fits inside the square? The square hole? If Crit Cake was a cake, what kind of cake would he be? I don't know. I leave it up to your imagination. Does raise impact your DPS? I mean, yes, it does a little bit, but nowhere near enough for you to have to worry about it. If you're asking the question, you don't need to optimize it. You know, you're not playing at the level where it matters. Because it'll only matter for the, like, people that are playing the top 20, probably. You need the most damage and have to pick a different class. No time for testing, no mage. What will I choose? Don't know. I had to choose a different class. I don't know, I'll just play DK, I guess. But I don't want to play anything other than Warrior right now. After you use Rampage, you have Crushing Blow as priority, so I'm gonna press that. And after the you have Raging Blow, huh? No. Once you have pressed Rampage, you get Crushing Blow. You still have a Bloodbath available, so Bloodbath is your highest priority at that point. You press Bloodbath, and then if you still can't Rampage, and if your Rage is lower than 115 and you don't have Recklessness, you keep pressing Raging Blow or maybe Execute procs until you have that much Rage, and then you press Rampage. It's not rocket science. Like, people are overthinking this way too much. Like, what I just said now is super convoluted. Just, man. Frenzied Enrage or Powerful Enrage for M+. It's supposed to be Powerful Enrage, but I refuse to play it because it's so boring. It's so boring, so slow. Yeah, on Sim, CB is before BB. That's what I always said. Crushing Blow is highest priority, then it's Bloodbath. Like, if you manage to get to your next Rampage without pressing those two buttons, then, and you do that regularly, I need your hacks. Hello, Nino. Thank you for the raid. Will I do the craft embellish weapon or the other embellish? Nobody should be making that decision yet. Yes, Zitzer, just do that. Do exactly that. No, I haven't decided what I'm crafting yet. I'm sorry, that was very aggressive. I have not decided what I'm crafting yet. Every single guide out there will say, do not craft anything yet. Don't decide, don't choose, don't commit to any spark crafts yet, because it might be a mistake to do so. Alright. It's recommended to hold your spark of moments craft. Wait for further tuning. Let's say I make a weapon today, and they nerf Darkmoon Sigil Symbiosis. I made a massive mistake. Let's say I go for Dawn Thread. They nerf that. It's bad. You don't even need to use the max roll guide. The Wowhead guide will tell you this. The pins on the Skyhold channel will tell you this as well. Not pins, the FAQs here will tell you that. It's in here somewhere. Embellishments. Crafted gear. It is highly recommended that players avoid using the sparks until at least heroic, if not mythic, Raid Week. So, there you have it. What's your slash plate on the warrior? Slash plate 963 days. Am I getting authority weapon enchant? Is that the Radiant authority thing? Yeah, I think that seems the highest, but I've not bought that yet because it was hella expensive. And these weapons, they're gonna be replaced real quickly. My first ring? Yeah, it's from dungeon. You proc the socket. Did I plan a new drunk stream? Well, on Saturday... Oh, that was yesterday. On yesterday, I had like half a bottle of wine. But I didn't feel like having any more than that. I think it's because I was drinking on an empty stomach. Yeah, 10 shots, then passed out. Yeah, I mean, you had a shot for every heroic dungeon I was doing, and I was spamming them as prots, so no wonder. Am I saving weathered crests? Not really. I have 45 left, and I'm just not gonna use them yet. Because I'll probably get some items quickly that that will give me free upgrades on this, and then I can maybe like send a few upgrades here and there on random things. Belladar I already killed this week actually, but he's still showing on the map, weirdly enough, so should I go and see if he spawns? And see if I get something from it. It's daily. Oh, I didn't know it was daily. That's why. Ah, okay. He gives rep daily as well? Oh, is it just mount daily? I'm not interested in the mount. I'm interested in rep. Okay, yeah, so it's useless for me now. But I'll just go anyway. I may as well. Hikama, my sims have told me to do so. I recommend you do your own sims, but if you want to just do it blind, then Haste Mastery is probably a safe bet, yes. Yeah, I thought so. I just thought maybe, just maybe, because people are saying I should go for Beldra spawn. Maybe he's a special one that gives daily or something. But if it's just for mount, meh. I'll just sit and wait for the spawn. Someone will say something, I'm sure. Have we done the achievements for rep? What achievements for rep? I think there's something that unlocked at 12 renown for Arathi, the Hollow Fall guys, and I haven't done that yet. I probably should, but I can't be bothered right now. Tomorrow might be a good day to do that. So he can spawn in any of these pink spots on the map, right? Is it the lore something, Dachako? I thought that was bugged. Maybe it's not bugged anymore. I didn't find this build, Luke Husty. It was Revis that discovered this build, and he simmed higher with that. And everyone else has tried to build as well on their raid bots, and they're simming higher too. That's why we're now using the no onslaught build, because it is better. I don't know. That mid. Life on the farm. Oh, okay. Do we know what flask we want yet? I'm pretty sure it's just going to be the random one, the alchemical chaos, because it makes the potion better. The DPS potion gives you secondary stats. It gives you all secondary stats except for the stat that you're getting from your flask. But the everything flask does not count. So if you're using the everything flask, you get all secondary stats from your potion. But if you say using a mastery flask and then you use a potion, then you'll get all secondary stats except mastery from that potion. That's why you use the random flask, alchemical chaos.
I have many, many wares.
Simcraft rankings. Oh, you mean on the on like the front page? I wouldn't read too much into those. I don't think everyone maximizes the same way, you know. And us being here is honestly fine. Like the difference between us and the actual top isn't even that big, in my mind. Aren't we missing like most classes here also? This is not all classes. Yeah. It's that one. First deck. Do I think Devastation will be any good in M+? Devastation, I have no clue. I have no clue. Ask a dragon. I'm not a dragon. Hey, Lita. Saving the carved crests, yeah. I'm not using them yet. You can't wait for Crit Mage's comeback this season. I hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, no, definitely not, Alita. Definitely not. Leveling is really fast. Like, if you're doing the War Within leveling, you should be able to level to max with just quests in like 6 hours. Faster if you're doing a good route. You should probably sit with these rares. Yep, Crushing Quest is a good way. I leveled my Alt Warrior in like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, by spamming heroic dungeons only. It was really fast. I tanked all the dungeons, just ran through them. A lot of people did the same when they leveled their alts. I don't know how the scaling is anymore after they buffed. They made some of the level 70, the low end of 70 enemy mobs a little bit tankier and stronger. What are we doing? Right now, I'm just waiting for Battleground spawns to show up. It should be in 7 minutes. Can get a mount. I don't think I can get rep from it because I'm pretty sure I killed it this week already. Is Fury good on single target? I'm between Survival Hunter or Fury Warrior for PvE this season, and Survival Hunter is pretty good for M+, but lack of raid damage and raid environment. Does Fury have the same problem? I wouldn't say Fury single target is bad. It didn't feel that way on the beta, and I don't think that's going to be the case, but who knows? I think Fury's damage profile is also very good, and they barely lose any single target when they go AoE, which is really nice, and we have very bursty AoE as well. So in the case where there is any AoE in a raid fights, you usually can delete things before others can kill them. So you eat up all the AoE for yourself, making yourself look better. And yeah, that's it. Should I join the party? Okay, fine. Oh. Spawn? No. Yeah, I'll see if anyone calls out. Is it the moment this goes purple that it spawns? This is the AoE build, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is what Revis recommends too. Although actually you're supposed to play Powerful and Rage for slightly better. Yeah, because that is slightly better, but I'd rather just play Frenzied in Rage and not have to deal with Powerful and Rage. It literally makes my brain work slower if I'm playing Powerful and Rage and it doesn't feel like Fury to me anymore. So, yeah.
Fatality.
My AoE my AoE talents would be this one. So I'm gonna post this here. There you go. For M+ though, I do want to pick up Intimidating Shout. I feel like that's worth it. So what would I drop in order to take Intimidating Shout? I really do think second wind could be useful. Oh, spawn for Bellamar. Belladar is in 1 hour 15. Sorry, 1 hour 3 minutes. It's not in 3 minutes, is it? The link instead for the report? Yeah, sure. Take this one then. Handy don't show that perfectly. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's not showing it here for me, is it? NA is in 3 minutes and E is in 1 hour 3. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Then I need to do something else. Can probably blast some dungeons. I could send some more upgrades on random things, such as my gear arang. Did I upgrade that yet? I'll have a look. Yeah, I'll join the raid for him. I noticed that he can spawn anywhere. Also, I ran into him by chance the last time I killed him. If I just join the raid, that should be enough now. I shouldn't need a weak aura for it. But again, it's just a mount, so I don't want to put too much effort into it. Also, like once M+ opens up, all of this world stuff is dead to me. Alright, let's check. What can I upgrade?
This world is vast and wondrous.
Oh really, Yalan? I will literally sell that mount, yeah, if I get it. If it can be sold, I don't give a crap about alts. I don't give a crap about alts either. But mounts, I don't care. Larynx, I should upgrade that to full. Is there anything else? Trinket. No.
Go carefully.
Right. Let's do prot. So my loot spec is still spec. Okay, good. I want to get a one-handed weapon. A 590 a one-handed weapon would be nice before M0 starts, I guess. Just nice to have. Is crystallized strength enchant or radiance, whatever it's called, really expensive still? Yeah, it is. Holy crap. Why is it so expensive? Dude? I'll wait until I get a semi-permanent item in my chest slot before I commit to that kind of gold. Prices will be double. Maybe actually. Do you think it's worth buying now?
I have an extended supply of
Buy one and save it.
Outlanders.
Yeah, sure. Fine.
Return. My
Is it?
directive is to serve you.
Symbiosis. It's not that expensive though, is it? 13k? I think that's okay for a one-time cost.
My directive.
Oh, the weapon enchant, sorry. Oh, not the embellishments.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
You mean the Radiant Authority, right? This one? Radiant Power? No. Is that the one? Which one does it recommend again? Authority of the Depths. Yeah, that's ridiculous. But I think this is the one that you can randomly get right now, right? From these caches that you have to spend 600 acuity for, right? But you can drop it from the raid. So wait until people get it from the raid, I think, instead of these people who lucked it. Because until people get it from raid, the recipe from raid, this is going to be really hard to get at rank 3. Like, people can't infinitely make these at rank 3, I'm sure. They probably have to get, probably have to use their concentration to make this rank 3 in the first place. So, yeah, I would not buy this yet.
My thanks for your
Yeah, I just use an alternative cheap enchant for now. Like, these items are going to get replaced in no time, so I don't want to spend a lot of gold on those. No, I missed out on the big pull. I'm upset.
will be substandard.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More meat, more money. That's good business.
Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything. Elemental made of mead? Oh, my Cinderbrew! Rubies are wonderful,
Okay, we'll clap this actually. I mean, not clap. Oh, I was thinking demo shelter. I was thinking I should save cooldowns for next big pull, but why bother? He's charging this way, right? Yeah, good. I think it does do something, yes. I think this... Does this change depending on threat? I don't know if it does. I know it's categorized for caster and normal mob and that stuff.
gathering pollen in the forest.
We have to lock up the bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicier. Right, Bud? Bud!
You love topping damage as tank? Same. Makes me feel good. Those bees got kind of demolished, huh?
Come back to the taps to use them.
Hey, you take out my bomb man, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo? I guess I'm gonna have to show you and your rock-headed friend who's boss!
Did one of them just not heal? It looked like it.
Alright, you may have gotten my employee.
Did they say anything? Oh.
But now you're dealing with the BEO herself. You won't be taking the secret from me.
Let's just not hit the barrels.
She's gone! Oh, thank the Hive! It was a grave error listening to Goldie. But because of you, I can hire back my workers and get back in business. Thanks again.
Oh, nice. I'll take it. Yes, Hikama, that's very normal.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted. to the roosts. I will distract them here.
The glory! It should have been mine, Pilgrim! You'll never deserve to be forward!
Unlucky, yeah, Dumpster. I don't tend to do the experiments so often anymore because, well, it just feels like a waste of materials. I just do the daily one. What's my single target spec? Check Wowhead. Wowhead has the correct build on there for single target.
Come then, face me. I will stand. I command this rookery by right. The might of my hammer. My valor, your ruin.
Apologies, DK, for leaving the boss here. How annoying. Nice demolish. Did it even hit anything? Nope.
I do not like.
Do you ever use Whirlwind's Fury? Yes. If you don't Whirlwind's Fury in Cleave, you're not doing very well. Let's put it that way.
We will have to go down the Storm Rider. We have to take it down.
I'd say let them think that we are low on the tier list. Uncle Nate. It is the best. It is for the best that people think we are not that good. We'll show them. Did I say Fury damage is too low without major CDs? No. Our damage is low outside the CDs because our CDs are that strong. That's how it works. If our... if we had strong CDs and also really strong base damage, then we'd just be overpowered. Hey, finally a weapon.
Stay vigilant.
Yeah, I can upgrade that. I can enchant that later.
With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Nice shield wall crit. Thanks, crit. It's probably on Wowhead. I don't know. This is a full damage build. Colossus prot. That's why I'm doing so much damage. I'm sacrificing a lot of survivability for this, but I don't need survivability for these heroic dungeons.
Outsiders, get to the Dawnbreaker. Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship. Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Where is it? Am I blind or what? Yeah, I'm.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again. We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you. The night guides me, empowers me. The shadows bless you. Let night be an end. All shall be
Oops, forgot the avatar first.
Feel night's embrace. Peer into the dark. Eternal night. She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
I feel like this death for the boss is so unnecessary. Like, just have that intermission at 50%, that's fine, but the boss does not need to wait till he's at 0%. You know?
There's a little in my house. Kill it.
I'm 588 on Fury, which is, I believe, the same as my prot now. Oh no, it's not, because I'm using a lower item level weapon. So stupid.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker! By the light of the flame! What is that fresh horror?
I am Queen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want the glorified death. Just forget the glorified death. It won't matter, I guess, after this, because when you do it in M+, you'll just not worry about the glorified death animation and just move straight to the city once that death animation begins. But in these M0, no, sorry, in these dungeons that we're doing now, we do want to stay and loot the boss, just in case we can't loot the boss afterwards. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ratata. You're new playing, you're playing Fury, item level can't be 570 or higher. I mean, from heroic dungeons, you can loot 571 items, and you can upgrade those to 580 with just light stones. These Valor stones, I should say. You can upgrade them beyond 580 as well if you use your crests, which you can do. I don't know how to explain this Valor stones and crest system to a new player, but I'm sure there are guides out there that explain it. Pretty much, yeah, Louis. Where's recklessness, Ratata? Recklessness before the avatar, and that should be good. Yes. You don't do much damage with Whirlwind itself. Whirlwind gives you 4 stacks of a buff that allow your single target abilities to hit 4 nearby enemies for 55% of the damage. So it's not the damage of Whirlwind itself, but it's the follow-up damage from the single target abilities you do afterwards.
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
Is it worth making a macro for the opener? I don't do it, and I don't really recommend it either, just because I like to have full control over how I'm using my buttons. And sometimes it is right to not use everything at once. And I hate it when that happens, and I don't have any control over it. That's why I don't use a macro that pops everything. Man, these mobs are so annoying. Maybe it's not possible to mass pull like this because of the way that they knocked him away again. This will be a nightmare in M+. If you want to pull big. How do you die? Oh, right. These mobs over here. That's nothing to do with aggro, right? He just wasn't here, so he wasn't splitting any of the damage and died. Sorry, Flame's Breath. Insane, dude. Ugzir, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it.
I know this place. Always been here forever. So don't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up. Fire back.
Save coffee keys? Yes, definitely. Coffee keys. Can you have my WoW audit? Wait, what? What for? Valor stones. I'm farming Valor stones. Oh, socket helm. Let's go. I'll take that. I'll upgrade the helmet to the same item level. Maybe. They can deal with those. I'm moving on. You want your biz list? Well, I haven't done any sims like that. I don't do sims like that. Why does Demolish not hit that guy? Why is Demolish so small?
This is it. Court of Candlekin. No more Candlekin. We can be free. But first, the darkness. Darkness cannot be time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Court to escape.
Insane, dude. Kozemeister, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Why is the cart moving so slow?
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go. Wait for me.
Did I try pushing the cart? No, I didn't. I got the most hits. Let's go.
Oh, my head.
Everyone did about the same damage. So.
Darkness descends.
Huh? What do I like about Slayer? I don't know. I like that it makes Bladestone feel good. And it doesn't, you know, it works well. It integrates well. Unlike Demolish, I don't like Demolish for arms. It doesn't really work that well for prot either, but it feels good for just doing damage, I guess. This so rogues even exists anymore? Don't know, but I think Assassination is well known to be very good, so that's why people are playing Asa right now. I don't know how Seb is doing.
We are the holders of hope. The darkness comes.
No, Kozo. We haven't figured it out yet. The recommendation from everyone is to hold on to your spark until we are sure. Weapon? Yes, exactly. That's what I'm doing.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Why do I have 2 level 80 warriors? Why not? I guess I can just upgrade that helmet I looted with a socket. That's a good one-handed mog. That's nice. Where's that from? Hey, Matty. Trader post. Oh, okay. I like it. Wow. This one is kind of a classic. I like that one a lot. I like that combo.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
Oh, and he stays in your back. That's sick.
Punches, lucky doos and root.
Primal Earth? Oh. I have Primal Fire. Do I not have Primal Earth? What is Primal Earth? Can I buy it? Okay.
Well, friend of the Grummels.
My directive is to serve you.
1K? I'll take it. Ah, I see. $18 minutes left. Yeah, for Belladar. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool, yeah. I don't know. Does a fire fit better? Adam for bag is called Baginator.
May your feet find good trails.
Maybe the fire is too much.
I have just the thing, Wanderer.
I kind of like the simple no enchant also. Yeah, I'll go with none. I like none.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
You want to see a fancy, what's it called? Feature of Narcissus, the add-on. If I right-click the map icon, go into photo mode here. This is how I made my thumbnail on my most recent video, by the way. I just removed the background completely. I turned it like this. And then I chose this weapon sheath, like that. There you go. That's how I made my thumbnail. It's called Narcissus. Yeah, so I put my Varuth guillotine on my right hand here, and I had Firlath holding on my left hand. That's how I made my thumbnail. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here. See? Pretty sick. So that's how you get the my intro thing as well, like this thing here. I press what's it called, the keybind that I got for my character window. I press that one twice and I get this, and this is how I usually like do my intros. It's a nice little camera angle. It looks nice. But yeah, so good, isn't it? And I think you can like add other characters to this as well. Group photo. Well, kind of like NPC browser. Yeah, I guess I can search for like, oh, screen is freezing for a second. Variant. You see here? Yeah, variants here. Make him smaller. Like, I don't know. You can do whatever you want, I guess. It is really cool that another can do that. Yeah. Insane, dude. Sarkin, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Let's upgrade this helmet to max. Or not max, but 584 at least. I don't want to spend any crests.
Good health to you.
Free sockets. I'll take that. Should I put a meta gem in? How much do the meta gems cost?
My prices to be reasonable.
Gem. %2 movement speed per. Culminating blast from mine. Wait, actually I can sim this. Let's sim it.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
I just need to finish this before Belladar spawn appears. This is single target. There. And there. Farm crest without doing heroic? No, I don't know. The fastest way to me would just be do heroics, I guess. What was I thinking? Oh yes, so replace existing gems and enchants. Add a meta gem. Where are the gems? Here. So I'll do that. Plus, so these are the same colors. Okay, these are different colors, sorry. So if I just run those and then see what happens. Yeah. Oh yeah, flying through orbs to get weather crests. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yep. Oh, I didn't sim trinkets. I got the wrong trinkets on. We're running a big sim now, but whatever. Let's allow that one to cook. I'm using the trinket that was just bug fixed. Oh, have they fixed the what's it called? Honey buzzer now. Oh yeah, the honey buzzer did less damage than usual on here. But what engine was this? Oh, the darkness thing. So that would, yeah. Gerarang was double dipping. Oh, I see. Okay. We'll still sim it for sim padding. It's worth it. How is Arms vs Fury doing in raid? They should do the same DPS-ish. Arms is like 1% ahead on single target. So like you'll play Arms on maybe 2 target fights, and if you feel like it, you can play on single target too. But I think Fury just has the better overall package. The Honey Buzzer is dealing uncapped damage. It's supposed to split damage in AoE, but it just deals its full damage to everything. Alright, let's go to Hollowfall. We need to look for Belladar. Belladar spawn. Wormhole generator is a lifesaver. Yeah, I actually need to get that. It was like 25k last time I looked. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed Spear Bastion. Or sorry, it's called Champion Spear nowadays. The hell? I'm gonna land on this boat. Does that work? No. Oh, okay. So I don't take fall damage. Did I actually fly into something? I didn't see it. Maybe I'm just a blind man. You used to have to stand inside of your spear to get the crit damage buff from Elysian Might or Champion's Might. But now it's just whichever target is hit by spear will take more crit damage. Six minutes for Belladar spawn. So critical effect on helmet. Change all my gems to different colors, I guess, or? No, it's doing the same color and everything. Wait. Is it because they're all onyxes? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm dumb. This is an emerald. That's a ruby. Ah, here they are. Emerald, sapphire. What? Oh. Onyx. Yeah, so we run this sim now. Now it's fine. I'll be running this for early M+. Don't think I'll bother with fear until later on when I need it. Do we know if we can sim the crafted ring effect on this? That's getting the stats. Oh, where is that? Oh wait, I don't need that. That's pride. Oh wait, no, I do need it. That's the one, right? Or is that the one? This is not the one, right? It's Pride of Beladar. This is not it. We can just kill it. He's not even gone dark yet, so he can't have spawned. Huh? He just went for the same gem and all. Isn't it supposed to go different? Alright, what if I do this manually instead of listening to this? So, wax steel great helm. Can I? So don't replace. Just put the meta gem in there. That'll work. Cool. So none of those. Oh, I can't manually gem these, can I? Pain. I mean, it's possible, but... Alright, I know. We can use the old gear compare. Okay, it's gone dark. It's gotta spawn somewhere. On me, Brimhaven says. There. You don't need to stack Bloodthirst. No, you can use it. Use it when it's correct to use it. Right, I've tagged it now. I'll just chill here. Oh, they actually want to kill it now. Was that necessary? What do you mean, was that necessary? Okay. Nothing for me. Wonder if anyone got the mount. Belladar spawn. One guy got it. What's he look like? Oh, okay. I see. Me. Oh yeah, but it's sellable. That's why I wanted it. Oops. Kinda sucks doing this manually. But at least I'll get a real answer. Maybe raid bots cannot do different gems yet, different gem combinations. You just seem to choose the same one every time. Now I need to go to the rank 2 ones, because those are the ones I'm using. So that's crit mast, verse mast, add item, stalwart, girdle. It's not letting me choose it that. Girdle of the fever flare. No. A crafted belt, maybe? With a socket. What's the crafted belt called?
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Dredger. Developed great belt. 580. Secondary stats. Haste mast. And then it's just my bracers. Judges plate and braces. Huh? Oh, I'm searching for embellishment again. 580 mastery haste, and then probably the last color. Oh no, the last color would be. I don't have. I already have all 4 colors. Sapphire, ruby, another sapphire, onyx. Wait, am I missing one? Emerald. I'm missing emerald. Sapphire, ruby, sapphire, onyx, emerald. I don't want to take amber, do I? I don't think so. Hopefully I got this correct. Enchant. No, yeah, it's 190 mastery that I got right now, so let's keep it to that. Okay, just send that.
My thanks for your patience.
Doesn't seem worth playing around, does it? This was the highest result, 870. That was just with. Oh, but different trinket. No, it's the same trinket. Okay. No, it is different trinket. Larynx. Trinket 1593. No. Yes? Yes. No. Hold up. It should be trinket 2 then. Oops. Anyway. I didn't mean to save that gear set, but whatever. Oh, there we go. That's an improvement. That even has Oathsworn strength on it. Alright, yeah, I see. I had it on this one too, so. Alright. I mean, that seems clearly better. So we'll do that. I'll get the metadem. That's a badass mount. I don't know, it's a cool mount, yeah, sure, I agree. But the moment I see a tall or big mount, I'm immediately turned off. I'm never gonna use that mount, right? Because it doesn't fit through doors.
My directive is to serve you.
After using one, you'll have cooldown on the other, yes. But it's fine because the gear around it deals the same damage no matter what, right? You don't have to use this cooldown. No, sorry, you don't have to use this trinket with cooldowns because it just deals its own damage. Gem. So this one. So we buy 1 emerald. This is too expensive. Why am I spending this much gold? Okay, I'm gonna downgrade to the rank 2s now. 1 ruby. So that's 1 emerald, 1 ruby, 1 onyx. And 1 sapphire. Don't you feel really good after I replace on my first +8 elf? Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Okay, so I don't want to buy the expensive ring enchants. I was wondering, like, oh, that's actually quite a big difference in stats, but there's also a massive difference in price. So yeah, we'll stick to the poor man stuff.
My thanks for your peace.
The bag add-on is called Baginator. Actually, maybe I just save this gem and don't use it. I need to buy a Masterful Emerald, rank 2.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled.
So I already have a quick onyx. So actually, I didn't need to buy all these things. Masterful emerald, I need to put in somewhere, so I'm putting that there. Onyx, emerald, onyx, onyx, onyx. Wait, yeah. So I need a sapphire. Onyx, emerald. Wait, what the hell have I done? Sapphire here. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2. Shit, I messed up. So I have the emerald. I have the onyx. I have the sapphire. I'm missing a ruby. I'm missing a ruby.
My directive is to serve you.
This is rank 2, right? Yeah. I'm supposed to get one of each gem color for this thing. I'm playing Slayer Fury, yeah. So I can replace this onyx with... Oh, I did buy a Masterful Ruby. I'm done. So now I have 4 different colors, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. How to not die from aggro? Shadow Meld. Or wait. For aggro. Cool. There we are. We've done it now. Okay, it's late. We've done enough today, I think. Tomorrow I'm gonna cap out my Valor again because I spent a little bit again. Oh, I actually spent a decent amount, didn't I? But we can farm that up quickly, so no problem at all. Clear out the map again tomorrow. See if I can find the last rares, maybe. Oh, pet battles just spawned, but I'm not doing that now. I'll do it tomorrow. You see 968k single target at 590. Damn, I'm nowhere near that. Alright, no worries. And thank you, Rob, from YouTube. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night.